Hello, YouTube VOD watchers. Specifically you, Acer Space 122, who said, I need more VODs. Here you go. I can confirm that you are first across both platforms. That was my computer, in case anybody's wondering. Not trying to troll you, just pressed the wrong button apparently. This variation of the mythic is pretty cool. It's so sparkly. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm doing good, sir. A bit tired. How you doing? Watch a stadium bid. Which one? I've put a few up. Let's open some loot boxes. Attack speed one. It's very fun. I've been kind of doing builds that are hybrids, depending on what I'm up against. It's been working well. Let's do the standard loot boxes first. Nothing fun. Also nothing fun. Oh. Oh. I don't know what diva skin I've got, but let's just do that. There's money. Let's go next. Another one. Ah. Why not? Right, so legendary loot boxes. Ooh. Okay, I didn't have this one on this account then. Next. Ah, we're just getting all the Life Weaver skins. Wow, that's a Life Weaver skin. That is a skin for Life Weaver. I'll equip it just because of how like wait, which one have I got? Because I think I've got like the golden one. What am I doing? Heroes. Life Weaver. See, I use this one. Which is better though? I got that. So, which shall I equip out of these? Harbinger, I believe that this is the better skin. But this one's a bit flamboyant, shall we say? Look, I think I'm going to equip this one because part of playing Lifeweaver is you kind of annoy everybody on your team. And I have a feeling that this skin would annoy more people than this skin. And I mean, it's one of the perks of playing Lifeweaver, right? Enjoy the fact that you annoy everybody because you've picked Lifeweaver and now do this. So I think we're just going to equip that. Doesn't really work with this, but whatever. Right, stadium. Hopefully Moira. We haven't had a single game where we haven't locked in Moira in before. Well, Ana game. I knew that was coming as well. That's why I said it, because I was just like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I just felt it. I felt it beforehand that was gonna happen. I don't mind. I do. This person is being avoided. I'm on streamer mode, so it's not like they'd know it was me, even if they thought it was me. What we're going to do in this game is we're going to judge the Moira build.
Now this is going to be a match for the databanks. Welcome to the armory. It's time for the teams to consult their players.
I wonder if you guys are wondering if I've ever played any Ana stadium games before. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon I've ever played any Ana games before?
Powers are impactful modifiers that define a build, so competitors must choose carefully.
You think you Okay, you think I've never played some Ana games before?
The first round can't get here quick enough.
Oh, I don't know what the best builds are for her. I know what I'm gonna build.
Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
A tiger by the tail is still a tiger.
3, 2,
I think I've played every hero.
time to capture the objective.
Moving out.
Which power did I pick?
The objective
The
is live
crit
in
one.
10.
I forgot we need to judge the Moira's build. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
They took the robot. Time to make up ground.
Ah, I timed it wrong.
They're in the lead. We have company. Your assistance is appreciated. Don't fret. I see you. We need to stop that barricade. Taking damage.
I think it's worth nanoing to save that.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Freeze! Don't move!
The Eye of Horus watches over you to my will.
Oi.
Yes! We got robots!
60 seconds left.
Do. Who's your favorite sport after Moira? I don't know. In Stadium, no idea. I probably should have played Kiri. It wasn't by choice, but I didn't feel like, you know, I'm entitled to Moira or anything. And to be honest, they locked in before us.
Only 10 seconds left.
What did the Moira build? Okay, cross orbal, playing it safe. I like it.
Overtime.
I appreciate the support.
Almost done.
Ah, mistimed it again.
I see you.
Juno is out of this world. It was a hard fight. But
That's okay.
this round. Let's check the standings.
Ark's playing Anna. Yeah, the fun story at the start of this game. I said no one has ever locked in Moira before me, and then someone did. Called it.
Coming up, the teams are going head to head in control. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies. These teams are giving it their all for a shot at the win.
I mean, this makes more sense because they've got a few flyers.
Pure class.
So, look, I'll talk about the theory behind how I'm building with Anna, but don't assume that anything I'm saying is a good idea.
Time for
Right.
preparations is almost up.
So basically,
A tiger by the tail is still
I
a
want
tiger.
crits and I want unscoped projectiles being larger. So in theory, if I aim above their head, I should get a load of headshots. That's it.
We have company. Don't fret. I see you.
The objective goes live in 10.
This thing's hurting. I don't want to go over there yet.
The objective's open.
Hey. Hey Luna. Changing your name. Thank you very much for the sub.
I still have some fight in me. Healing you. I don't get a favor. Taking care of you. Into my hands.
Get off a nano. Onto the Moira. Are they gonna...
Not finished.
do it? Oh, Moira did work. So yeah, I don't want to go to the high ground bit. Alright. Well, I'm not hitting crits, which is annoying. But hey, there's the chance that we can hit a crit. Maybe I need to scope.
You'll have to try harder than that. Pain is inevitable. I'm here. Keep fighting.
Hunting them down.
Overtime.
Ah, don't know the nade angles.
They have
Freeze! Don't move. Fucking satellite sector. Now go get it.
It was a hard fight.
Nu
but this
Vangada.
is this round. Here's our score. 0-2.
Okay.
Some intense competition this round.
Hey, we got player the... I mean, MVP. How's Freya? It's annoying with a Mercy.
It's time for clash.
But this is the second game in a row, because I played one before stream, where there's not been a Mercy in the game, which is kind of crazy.
Teams come up with this round.
I was going to go for this, but part of me thinks I need to change that strategy. No, you know what? I'm not going to change it. I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to get rid of that one. I want attack speed. And ammo would be nice.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
Increase damage to barriers. Should we just like try and delete through the Xayah bubbles? It'll charge up like crazy, but 30% potentially gives us more ammo. Why not? Let's just try and shoot with the bubbles, because we're just going to be spamming like left clicks.
Over here.
3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
The problem with the grenades is that they've got a Kiriko who can just cleanse them, and Xayah bubbles.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Ow. They're spamming I need healing, standing behind me, and died to the same thing that killed me.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
No, they lost the point. They'll need to fall back to objective C.
That's the not very fun thing about Freya, right? That mini little... The shot that gives that thing. That's just not good.
The objective's online.
This is not the end. The cure for all the days. Nu Vangada!
Bubble.
Do it.
I go out on my terms.
It's like that. This, she got one shot on me. Like, that was one shot from across the map. That's nuts.
Locking satellite vector.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
You hate to see it, but the team just took
Right, that's cool.
next time.
At least that's over and done with. We gotta avoid the Moira as well. Avoid. Make sure it's a pin, just in case. Look, I think in normal comp it's she's not too bad because, you know, people can swap and counter. I think she's actually just ruined Stadium. Like, as a Moira player, it doesn't affect me that much, but I feel like they ruined Stadium with the choice to introduce her into the game. Hey, I've been to Fuerteventura when I was much younger. The problem with having her in the game is, one, Mercy's already kind of busted in Stadium, and now you've just given Mercy like a flyer, which is bad enough, right? Second thing is, because there's no hero swaps, if you find that you're on a team with like these heroes, like if you've got 2 of these, you've just lost the game. Then you've also got like tank issues. Basically, none of these are good against her as a DPS. You've only got 1, and D.Va's then not good against any of these. So it's like, it's just, it doesn't work. Like, you move Freya from Stadium, these heroes get options to fight these heroes. Right, you've got your ranged DPS, hit scan, versus your more closer range, right? And you can use things like speed. But you haven't really got anything against the sniper that flies. Like, if you're these heroes, you're going to struggle. And so I feel like this introduction was just a very poor decision. Now, the solution, since she's in the game, she's not getting removed, right? The solution is, unfortunately for the Mercy mains, this hero needs to be gutted in Stadium as well. Sorry, but that is the solution to this problem. You can't have this combo being that strong. And you can't really nerf this hero much. I mean, you can get rid of this stupid thing. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Is it this? Yeah, you can get rid of this stupid thing, like, immediately. I mean, for one, like, 60% reduced damage? No. Make it, like, 100% reduced damage. Because, yeah, that's just ridiculous.
I always get my mark.
Look, it's the equivalent of saying, like, oh, we'll give Moira a power-up that now, instead of her grasp, she gets coalescence when she right-clicks. But it does 60% reduced damage. Right? That's how ridiculous that ability is. Like, imagine if I'm just right-clicking with coalescence the whole game, but it's 60% reduced damage. It's just not good, right? And yeah, this is just, it's so much better. You just get this, like, oh, look, it now, like, what is that? This is base. I haven't got any powers.
Careful.
I haven't got, sorry, I've got no items. And then what? Does it scale with ability power? Or does it scale with weapon power? Let's just whack a load of weapon power on there. Or is it like a combination of both? Nah, it was definitely ability. So you're saying, like, if you just whacked in, like, a bunch of, like, this, God, with this as well. So you can't even walk out of this, right? You get liquid nitrogen with this. That's insane. The fact, right? So obviously we've got unrealistic items here, right? But if you go and get this, like just liquid nitrogen, you've slowed them. They can't leave it.
I'll keep this fire burning.
Hey, thank you very much for the Prime sub. It's not fun to deal with Alari and Zaya ult together. Yeah, true. They're slowed. They cannot leave this, and it's damaging them the whole time. 3 tap. Is it? I mean, should I just, for the start of the stream, should I just play this? Should I tell you what, we'll see if we can lock this in, right? We'll just do both. Right, we'll get onto the Moira stuff shortly, but hey, let's start the stream off and see if we can get Freya right. I'm just gonna do the ability power one because apparently I just need to shoot near people. Yeah, you may be able to actually build like the same attack speed build that I pick with Moira. I mean, kind of. There's some of the items are not there. But you basically go and pick like, you pick this thing and then you pick this thing. And then you kind of want ability power attack speed, right? But I have a feeling that this is number 1. Like, and then we can go for anything that offers ability power and attack speed. So I think that's only this because the other Moira item, what's this? Pulls in enemies. What, so you can also add this thing? Oh my god.
Next.
So this doesn't pull them in. So, okay. So you want to have even with 50% pull strength. Oh, so if you hit, okay, right. Yeah, even if it's got 50% pull strength, then that's still going to be good. Power. So okay, well, let's see. I really hope we can lock this hero in. I don't know where they are, but we'll see if we can lock them in. Oh, the click sneak didn't work. Right. So I just need to shoot near people. Like once I've got that. Do I play Genji? I've picked my hero. You're... No.
We're almost ready to get this game started. Looks like the heavy hitters are coming to play.
Okay.
Welcome to the armory.
Bearing in mind, I've not... let me have a look. I don't care about that until you've got this. You have to get this right. So I guess I genuinely think we can just go survival here. I don't think the extra, like, this little bit of weapon power is going to do that much. Over health, since we're going to... it's expensive now, though. I'm going to take this, right? Don't think it's best. Whatever. I want additional health so that when I just fly up in the air, I'm not just... Then again, it's only an Ash, and that could be an AP Ash, so we may be... yeah, pretty unkillable. Like, right, I have not played this hero in any competitive game or stadium or anything before. I've messed around on, like, the practice range, so let's have a look how overpowered this hero is for a novice like me.
The armory is closing shortly.
Thanks.
Of course, I was a Hanzo main, so I'm sure I kind of know what I'm doing. A bit.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Uh-huh.
The payout for you.
The objective goes live in 10.
Uh-huh.
Bagged another.
The objective's live.
Close ranks.
What a play by Soldier 76! Who needs healing?
Your lifesaver.
Don't boop them into me.
I can't shake me that easily. Time for the reckoning.
Ah.
Let the kitsune guide you.
0.
Yeah, look, we'll see.
You can really
Like,
tell
we need our second power up. Yeah, yeah, every time you use updraft, you'll get a mini ultimate.
Next up, put those hands together. It's time for push.
So basically, when I press E.
The teams are gearing up.
So what do some of these do then?
Is crucial.
Take aim, increases your attack speed. Okay, so that might be quite useful. This has cooldown reduction and we get higher height. Do we want that? I guess so.
It's a fierce competition. Who will catch
Again, none of this really matters until the next one.
Pure class.
Let's just grab some of these then. Quick dash distance. So we get more distance, we get more height.
Only 20 seconds
Or do we want
remaining
ammo and
before
attack
action
speed?
begins.
Let's just go with this. So, yeah, that's... I think it's 50% weaker, but it will pull them in even if they miss.
Shortly.
I wish this was the round 3 map, because I think we'd just be killing everyone. I plan to get liquid nitrogen and the power up, and then beyond that, I don't know. I'm just going to build AP.
3,
And I'm just going to miss people.
1.
I'm going to miss people with that whatever shot.
Let's send a message.
And see how many kills we can get.
The objective goes live in 10.
Cannot escape. Over there.
I deliberately used updraft then.
Pushing that barricade.
so that it would pull him. Hi. The only thing we're missing is the aim. And just the regular attacks.
Stop their barricade.
Oh, that's already ridiculous.
We need to turn this around.
This is going to be insane, guys, like later on. Oh. Yeah, we're just you watch, right? Round 3. Don't care if we lose this round as well.
Need to stay focused.
And then imagine it with a mercy as well. Okay, that's the thing. You've got to imagine this, but then also imagine it with a mercy and a player who plays this hero or even this role.
Time for the reckoning. I got it back. For now, anyway. Moving out with the butt. You're built to push, but so do it.
Let the kitsune guide you. Looking so vector.
Hi.
We're outnumbered. Blue Vangada. Take the robot.
Just wait. Just wait.
Looks like the win was out of reach this round. The score is 0-2. Some intense competition this round.
Right. Is this a new season? No, it's like mid-season.
Coming up, get ready for chaos in Clash. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Pure clap.
Hey, Xenia. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of... Oh, no way. Can I afford both? I don't know. I'm probably somewhere low rank. Right, so I can pull the... I basically need to miss them, let it pull them in. It's going to slow them. And this is probably not the best map for it, but it will deal a load of damage. And then I'm just going to get ability power and see what happens.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins. The armory is closing shortly.
Up until this point, we can all confirm, right? I've not been carrying the game. This is not a carry, right? So let's see if this combination is just beyond busted.
Commencing attack on objective B.
They've got so little to be able to stop it as well.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Don't mess with the best.
Huh.
Secured. They're pushing forward to objective A.
Hear my down.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked. The objective's open.
Okay, I'm not sure where my team are, to be honest, but okay.
They lost that point. Falling back to objective B. The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
I don't forget a
The
thing.
objective is now.
Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. You wait, we'll get some ability power, and we're just going to be an AoE sniper. Actually, we might just lose the game after this because of money difference. Oh, if I could get there in time. I can't. Okay, good. We get another round.
0 to 3. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up next, time to face off in control. Time for the teams to gear up.
I just want to add, like, ability power. That's only 20. I feel like... So, we could get 10... We could get 20 that's done better.
These teams are giving it their all for a shot at the win.
No, we could get that, and then we've still got 2 more, so we could get that one. We could get this after we use our ult. And I guess we can go with this.
Only 20 seconds left.
45 AP, we're slowing them. No, I'm playing Freya because just for like this one game. Then I'm gonna queue only support.
Needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Capture the objective.
If Diva flies over them at the same time.
Hi.
Okay, we're not doing as much damage as I thought.
The objective's open.
Again, maybe I'm shooting a tanky target. Let's have a look. Okay. Okay.
Hey, catch.
I've always liked a challenge.
die. Team. Okay. Oh, okay. GG. GG. Okay, well, do we have to just concede that she's not broken? I think she still is. I think she's very broken. Right, let's get rid of the damage and let's go on to Moira. I still retain that I think she's beyond busted. Weapon power with constant right clicks. Yeah, it can be. I wanted to theory craft something. Like, I didn't want to just... I don't know the best builds. I do know the best power-ups.
Pure class.
There's a perk in survival that's... No way. Oh my god. Please tell me that doesn't stack. So, if we had like this, and we had this. I mean, we'll have to try it on these bots and see if it does anything. I'm playing in Europe. That bot was trying to move. They stack. Because look, if I remove this, oh no, never mind, never mind. I think it did the same thing. No, mate. Wait, did I remove the right item? Yeah, I don't think they stack. But either way, that then means that it takes... Oh, but this takes 1 second longer to explode. But then I don't think that matters, does it?
Going up.
Not if you're using that ability. It only matters if you're like hitting here. Like, oh, it's those explosions. Okay. Again, it doesn't matter with this power-up because it pulls them in.
Never stood a chance. Double kill. Easy enough.
I think in my free time, just because of support queues, I think I'm just going to go and like master this hero. And then I'm going to come back like in a few streams time. I mean, it might be a few more than a few streams, but I'll just be like, oh guys, look, I'll show you how I'll do this again, right? And I'll just be like, yeah, this hero is so overpowered. Look at me. I've never played this hero. Well, I played it once. And then I'll just be like, pew, pew.
Double. Triple kill. Sounds good, guys.
The other thing is that most of like the Freyas in this game have a mercy as well. So imagine amping what I'm doing with this. Imagine just amping it. Increases the radius. Launches a wind. Wow, that has distance. Wait. and it's AP. And it knocks enemies back though. I'm not sure if you'd want that.
I'll keep this fire burning. Out.
Seismic shot. Oh. No way. Oh, but yeah, but that's the explosion radius, isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
Hunted down.
Actually, it didn't occur to me to check to see. Because even though this one pulls them in, does it just do more if you hit? Compared to if I just hit the ground. Because I was aiming for the ground. What if I was actually just aiming for them? Yeah, you know what? I think it's quite
One less to
significant.
worry about.
I think we needed to actually aim for them. Still, I have a feeling that you'd also want liquid nitrogen for some reason. Then again, just having like cooldown reduction. Oh, there's also potentially this later on.
Well, not my problem anymore.
Wait, you can't store that, right? So if I was to go like this and shoot like this, and then if I just went, no, okay, good. Question is, how long can you, if I stayed in the air? Okay, that didn't do it. So how long can I do it? Or is it until I touch the floor, or... I can't... Yeah, that's done it. No. Because I'm wondering, what if you went like really high up? Could you get your cooldown back, having stored it, and use it twice? I don't know. Okay, so if I did it from here and then went, that still does it. Okay.
I'll keep this fire burning.
So how long can I hold it for, like on the take aim like this? Okay, that still does it. Yeah, I mean, it's never going to be like short enough. Yeah, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work if you hit the ground. So what if I were to take aim twice? So if I did it once but didn't fire and then did it again. So if I do it a second time, that still does it. So if I use all of my dashes and all the take aims, like, can I get my cooldown back in time? Yeah, you could use it twice in a row. You could literally stack it on the same enemy twice. Yeah. That's crazy. So if you I mean, if you can find the height, yeah, okay. You can just shoot it twice. So that would be just insane. I guess if you do it on the way up as well. I'm not sure if that one fired it twice though. I think I messed it up. Right, let's play some Moira.
Welcome to the stadium. First up, who's ready to start the push? You just
Imagine though that you did that shot twice and then you used your ult. So you pulled everybody in twice and then ulted them.
Strap in, everyone. The game is about to begin. Looks like the heavy hitters are coming to play. Welcome to the Armory. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Okay, so choices. I'm gonna want to transition into an orb build because of the Lucio. And I mean with Zarya it also makes a lot of sense because orbs are just good. So the question is, do we just go straight up for an orb build?
We're just getting started and it's anyone's match.
Not the best map. Okay, we'll transition into an orb build, but we're going to start off because of this stage being open. And this gives us more flexibility. I mean, maybe they're just bad, right? And we can just attack them. So let's go get survival. You know what? I'm going to get the health pack one, even if it's expensive. I'm going to get this one to give me armor once I've used the ult, because it's also a long stage, and it means I can get something else.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. Let's finish this quickly.
I'm with you.
The objective goes live in 10.
Huh. Yeah. I think Mercy might be the problem.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Okay. I could also try just a tank Moira build, like on this, but I'm worried that the Zai gets too fed. Ah. Alicia got healed by Mercy.
30 seconds left.
I've dealt with cynics before. A salve for all the names.
We must defend the Robert.
Because that's fun, isn't it?
Show them our superiority. It is within my reach.
She's looking for the grab. Amazing Kyrio. No, you... Ah, I thought we were C9ing it because I saw it go down, right? I was like, please tell me when I'm calling they're not all off of the bot.
Next up, the teams are going head to head in control. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is.
I am liking the money thing that's going on, the change they made. That's really helpful for Moira.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
I don't feel like I need more tankiness until round 3. Phantasmic Flux might be a good choice here, just because of the overhealth.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Maybe some more armor. Yeah, I'm okay with this.
Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
Yeah, Moira needs money, but she doesn't get money that quick. But we do kind of, we get enough now. Yeah, we're gonna have problems when Mercy's unkillable going into round 3 anyway. Hi. And then Lucio's gonna scale like a monster, so this game's gonna be a struggle. Zaya's gonna scale like a monster as well. I think I might have to go into a just stay on a right click build. Or do I want to scale and try and are we really gonna win an endgame against this?
A taste of poison.
Ah, so close. But of course, Mercy not only being unkillable, also flies like crazy. Even though we fired an orb on our ult, she just pressed Q and she was gone.
Recover your strength.
Yeah, okay.
Mucking around and move. I'm here.
They've buffed how much money everybody makes. It just benefits Moira a bit more than some heroes, I think.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Let's go with a heal orb.
Looks like this round is a loss, but they'll be sure to bring it back. The score is 1-1.
Changes of perks. Do you mean the ability power one? I think it's just, it's fine. Moira doesn't need the ability power that much.
Teams are facing off in clash. Now's the time for our teams to
Now's the decision. Now is the decision. Because I can go straight into debuffs. Oh, so close. I need 15. I need 15 for that. So an alternative, I could... Oh no, I need like 500 for that.
These teams are giving it for a shot at the win.
So if I got that, I'm kind of...
Only 20 seconds remain.
I mean, I could just stick with Flux there and... Oh.
The armory is about to
Go with multi-ball. I want to add some debuffs to their team. We want to get anti-healing like afterwards for the next one. It means that what we're sacrificing is kind of team healing and our sustain. But we're getting more chances of slows and things coming out.
The objective goes live in test.
So I've got a heal orb. Lucio's not liking the slow there.
And they take the objective. They're advancing to objective C.
rude. At least we get a last AoE slow off on him, which kills the soldier. Team, go forward. Why are you giving them the point? Move, move. They're just... Wow, they just stood there and watched. There's 4 of you. I'd be coming back in. And now they're pushing. Are my team actually stupid? Yeah, you've got a grav to worry about. Want to be away from the soldier. Where's my ult? I was on 99% for about an hour. I was just pressing Q, waiting for it. I'm not sure what my team planned on doing there. It's like after they capped the point, they went, let's go in, push in. Let's just hope for fire the orbs and see what happens. Fade again. Just waiting for the cooldown. At least they're playing on the point. That's a start. It'd be really good for us to win this one. Really good. The ult's not good. Maybe we can use it for cooldowns on orbs though. Okay, good. I wish it was a bit further forward so we could stop them getting in the point, but...
You can really tell who the playmakers are. Up next, let's push.
So Lucio had like 9k healing there.
It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
So now we'll get anti-heal orbs. I'm deciding if I want more ability power on that or just more survival. I think maybe both of these. So the anti-heal orbs are going to really help us. We can get rid of this though. Is there anything else we'd want instead of that?
We're in the middle innings.
Or is this giving us just enough survival because of... I mean, maybe we should go for this instead. Yeah, I think that's going to be a better choice.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins. The armory is about to close. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so that's weapon stuff. So she's also gone pretty, like, a little bit tanky. Not crazy tanky.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
We're taking the robot.
All of our team are...
expedition is in view. The strength becomes mine.
Yeah, we can't. Even with the anti-heal and stuff, Mercy's just, yeah. So you got this airborne hero that we're not going to be able to kill, and we can't kill the one damage amping them either. Where's the... Okay, we'll have to swap build then. Even though now we've got multi-orb. So we got a DPS and a support trying to take out one support. We didn't even dent her. Like, her health didn't move. And yet she still has basically ridiculous heal. Someone had to put pressure on him.
This is our last chance. Stay with the robot.
We have to meet their looks like the win.
Right. Okay. So
Our score. 2.
debuff's not gonna work. Even though, look at my team's damage.
Position this round.
Ugh. Look at my team's damage output.
Next up, get ready for control.
We're gonna have to go some right-click build, by looks of
What
it.
tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Or the alt build just to try and delete them. Attack speed AP. We're going to be so squishy though. Okay, it's the only way we're going to get Mercy out the sky, right? We're not getting Mercy out of the air any other way. Damage to barriers, I think. Might need that. It's so much AP, cooldown, and the overhealth, and since we're going for an alt build. So we've got the equivalent of 85. Oh, we can get that, so 105.
It's a fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come out on top? The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round. The armor
Wait,
is
the...
closing shortly.
Just idiots. Well, now we're going full DPS. We've changed the build because of how bad our DPS are.
hurting you. Now feast.
A remarkable play.
Oh, I wasn't using the right click. I'm such an idiot.
Shake the grit out of your knickers and move!
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
Огонь по готовности! Let the Kitsune guide you!
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round. Here's our score. 2-3. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
My god, they're so bad.
Coming up next, it's time for Clash. Time for the teams to gear up.
We don't get an option for... I messed up the ult a bit, right? But we don't get an option. I think we have to go for this or... I think we have to try and reduce healing. I don't want to. I want my ult to hurt more. Then if I want my ult to hurt more, then... Do I go for this just for a bit more survivability? It still gives me AP. That only helps the ult. What about... Have I got attack speed items left? How much? Okay. Screw it. Increased weapon damage. It doesn't... We only get 10% on the ult. What about Phantasmic Flux, actually? Just for more over health. Gives me some ability power. Helps keep me alive during the cold. Let's do it. It's not the best map.
We're at the match point. The team needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
I mean, we have to get like some sort of flank, but even then that's gonna... Oh, we can't go that way. Can't go that way because of the Lucio.
The objective goes live in 10.
Just shoot through the bubble.
The objective is now active.
Yeah. As soon as I die, they realize suddenly the whole enemy team attacks them. Like, while I'm alive, they're free to just kind of do whatever they want. Double bubbles, because I can do much against that.
The team needs to fall back to objective A.
As a dove, so
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. The objective's live.
Coward. Ah.
Hi.
Don't worry, I'll just do everything, team.
Shake the grit out of your knickers and move!
Meanwhile, they'll just res the Xayah, right?
They're
Because my team don't pay attention. Oh, yeah. That's over. Everything's bubbled. Everything's bubbled. It's insane. Everything's bubbled and everything's tanky.
Let's take a look at this highlight.
You have to put that because it's so tilting for them. You have to put that. I mean, we've definitely got to avoid both of the DPS because they were beyond abysmal. They will both be pinned. Yeah, I get a lot of stacks. Let's go have a look at we'll go have a look at like R2 DPS in this game because they were shocking.
We've already seen so much action, and there's still more to come.
Right. Sits at the back, so not involved. Doesn't have headphones, so doesn't hear the flanking targets that, you know, the ones who pressured him from earlier. He didn't hear them even though they jumped up to attack him. He just ran and thought they'd just go away. So where's our other... Oh, also dead. Right, so we want... Aha, these two.
They lost that point. The team needs to fall back.
Inactive. Just inactive, no pressure. Still inactive. Gets booped off because doesn't have sound. Inactive. Oh. Stand still. Doesn't finish the Lucio. Runs from the Lucio. Right, was in a Kiri ult. Doing nothing. Hey! Contributed to a kill. Inactive. Too scared of the soldier ult. What's Genji doing? They complain about me getting no picks when I'm a full debuff build. And as I'm enabling them picks, I'm reducing the enemy's healing and slowing them. My DPS should be farming the enemy team in the previous rounds, right? But they didn't. That's why I had to just swap this build. Hey, combined they killed one player. So it's like, when we go into the early rounds, they're like, oh, you're doing full damage, you're just charging their beat up, right? I'm sorry, but every one of these players is slowed right now. Right? We're slowing all of their entire team. And we're reducing their healing in like every single orb we fire. This makes it easy for our DPS to get kills. And our DPS couldn't get kills. Lucio slowed. Slowed. And Genji still... Yeah, Genji gets a kill. I mean, I jumped in and helped, right? But Genji gets a kill. Why? Because we slowed them. And they're just like going, oh, it's full DPS. Slowed. Mercy slowed. We missed the axe on him. All of them slowed. Should be easy. Delete the bubble. I think it didn't help that the soldier's not shooting the bubble either. Like, Zaya's full energy already. Kill the bubbles. So we can actually, like, kill players. I'm slowing players, by the way, when I'm hitting them with coal. More slowed players. And then there's this, right? So... Then there's this moment here. They back off, right? We lose one player. So I've gone down, right? I'm getting a spawn just over there. Enemies capping the point, capping the point, capping the point. Go, go, go. Contest it. Be brave. Contest it. Contest it. Okay, one player. Goes in. Where's my DPS? No. Junker Queen had the right idea. Went in for the last second touch. Got the last second touch. DPS? No. Nowhere to be seen. All of these players are slowed. Reduced heal output. What's our DPS doing? Just running around. Just running around, taking angles. Firing like one shot. And then hiding. You just wasted your entire ult. Hiding behind a pit. You're just running around. Like, you actually have to constantly put out damage. It's in the name. Like, you're a DPS hero. More running around. More running around, not shoot. Running, hiding. It's a Soldier 76 who doesn't want to DPS. And then we've got the last thing that we need to look at. Please say it's visible. Nah. Nah. Fair enough. Be right back, 1 sec. What's a stupid play?
Submission is the key.
Tiger by the tail, still a tiger. Dissolution, an eldritch blessing.
Sick for the parched.
Tiger by the tail.
How do you lose that? I mean, maybe the Lucio's involved. Probably why. Being respect the 1v1. There is no 1v1.
Receive my tiger by the tail is still a tiger skewer.
Misery made manifest. Eager sacrifice.
Still a tiger. Gale de Mahol.
Yeah, I happened to be in the stream when Emong said, hey, I'll do Moira. So I was like, oh, okay. I've also been playing playing around a lot with Phantasm. What's it called? Phantasm. Playing around with that as a first item. It's actually good. It is really good, and it can help you get rich. The problem is you've got to decide in advance if you're gonna heal or DPS. It gets quite tactical, because I might go, okay, look, I'm healing right now, so I'm gonna fire orbs here. And then you're kind of like, oh, well, maybe in a second I'm going to switch up to damage. So what I'll do is I'll put that heal orb here, and then I'm going to fire the damage orb in advance. So now when I move forward, I can try and rotate like around, put a damage orb down, and then maybe I'll heal orb back, right? To heal my team again. And then I'm going to be on a heal orb next. You can just stack one, but I've found so many times I want to do damage. Like just putting these down, because they last a long time. And just being able to place an orb to create a zone at any point is actually quite strong for both healing and damage. The problem is, doesn't help too much against Freya. Alright, here's something, right? If you've got ability power, like attack speed, whatever it is, right? If you've got a bunch of ability power, and you've got your ultimate. So, when players hit you, and you use your ult on damage, it doesn't heal you, right? This is just our passive healing. If we take some damage, you see how we're not getting healed at all? But here's the cool part. If you take damage and you use the left click, you heal yourself really fast. Faster than if you just did both. So this is both, right? But that's left click. I don't know if you saw that. What that means is that you can heal yourself. So you attack, and if you get shot by a big ability, just switch over to the left click. Get your health back up full, and then carry on the right click. So I could go like this. I've taken loads of damage. Left click, get my health up, and now I can right click again. Or just have both. Alex, can you do a build with all the orb powers? Depends on the heroes, but yeah. Someone was claiming, yeah, I saw that. I don't feel like that's the case, but then I'm playing Stadium, so it's kind of hard to judge. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Also, I got this skin variant because it's shiny and looks cool. That's why I'm playing on this account, by the way. This is the Moira Tech account. Because I didn't get the skin on the Fade to Back account. So it means we're playing in like pro. But it's all the same anyway with the matchmaking. So, have you found the best build? No, I think the best build is to adapt. You need to adapt to your opponents. Not just the heroes they pick, but also their skill. If there's a really good player on a really good hero, you should cater for that. Whether it be you're going to kill them or find a way to survive against them, or you're going to be able to protect your team against them. I played a game against ML7 and I built to counter sleep because I think I saw that his first what was it? I think he went with this first. And I saw that and went, if someone normally picks a sleep one, they quite often start picking more sleep stuff. And I was like, right, okay. And I think I started off the build with this and I went straight for Void Hoppers. And it was just like, look, we're against an Ana. We're against a good Ana who's going to land good nades, good sleeps and stuff. So we'll cleanse it as soon as it comes in. I played against an Ana earlier. So I played against a Diva Ana comp. And against Diva I can't go for an orb build. And against Ana I can't go for a flanker build. Right? Because Ana just gets that massive sleep dart. So what did I do? I went, well, the orb build's definitely not going to work because Diva's just going to chomp everything. So we have to go for a flank build. But if I'm going for a flank build, what am I going to do with that? And I think I ended up going something like these two first. But I made sure to get this one. I thought, look, I'm going to get slept. So get this. Make myself a bit tanky, but then also give myself a bunch of attack speed. So that I can still do damage and still be a threat, but when I get slept, I just wake up really quick. So it's not really like best build. You start to learn what the items are. You know, if you're against the team with like Jonker Queen, Reaper, Lucio or something, 100% you want to be going debuffs, right? You want to be getting the dealing ability damage applies 30% heal reduction. You want to get the movement speed slowing. And then you maybe want to get the on crit item as well to reduce heals. I think we have a Kiri. That's my prediction.
You just know this one's trouble.
Let's see. Kiri. 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 But man, I'll have a look, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. Kiri. That's my prediction. It's prediction, right? Kiri. Kiriko. Ah.
It's nearly time to start the game. And
All that effort.
be more excited. teams you could only dream of.
Oh, there's the... Oh, great. Well, this is fun, isn't it? Right.
Welcome to the armory.
Oy, this is awkward. So, we have Lucio and Ryan on the enemy team. So you go, haha, slowing orbs, debuff orbs. But they have a Kiri. So you could just be feeding them ult the entire game.
Hello.
Guess what? I don't care. Because I'm going to opt for orbs. Oh, do I want Phantasm first?
Choose carefully.
Yeah, you know what? I am going to open with this. We're going to go for an orb build, but we may just go for an ability power build rather than the debuffs.
Just getting started, and it's anyone's match.
But we can do around with the debuff builds because it's only items that commit you to that.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. The time for preparations is almost up.
When did you get it? I got it yesterday. Right, healing or damage to start with. I'm going to go damage.
2, 1. Capture the objective.
Yeah. So the Kiri's gone for a swift step
For your
one.
company.
The orb traps. Ow. Heal orb. So we're now committed to heal orbs here, which is maybe bad because we probably want damage orbs. All right, directionally without that's actually crazy good.
What's up?
Your position is insurmountable.
Right, do we want heal or damage? That's what we got to decide on our fades. I think we go damage.
New Vangada! Hunting them down!
Oh, I chose healing there. Attack speed's better. Because it also helps with your ult and your base lifesteal.
Painful path to walk.
I think we might need heal orbs.
Welcome to orbit.
I see them.
Surprise damage orb.
Score
Hey Grim, how's it going?
2-0. Some intense competition this round. Coming up, Who's ready to start the push? It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Right.
These teams are
Gonna extend
a shot at the win.
the Phantasm Orb. Gives me some ability power, but can make that a bit more useful, the static ones. The alternative here is that I go for the smart orbs.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
That would allow me to then also have 20 AP. That might be better, you know. Because, yeah, especially because I can also get on. I think that's just better. Like, 15 AP and a little bit more range on that. Or I get the smart orbs on the regular orbs that we use. I think that's just better.
3, 2, 1. Time to capture the objective.
I could have also built that differently to get, but I was in a rush. Yeah. I could have used greens as well to get that. Damage orb was a bad choice there. Unless they push us here, which Genji kind of did, and Ryan. Hey.
Moving up our lane. Keep the path clear.
They've taken the robot. Irksome.
I was unlucky to not kill the Genji.
We need to hold
I was really unlucky to not kill the Genji.
They lost the lead.
Chaos return.
They take the lead? Let's take it back.
An eldritch blessing.
胸の鍵爪を解き放て
My willpower is burning.
Robot secure. Repeat. Robot secure.
Come on, my bowler's ready.
So close to taking the lead.
Move the robot.
60 seconds left.
Viable progress.
my way or I'll run you over.
My ultimate's ready.
And they're in the lead.
An inevitable occurrence.
hunting them down.
Cosmic proportions by Juno. 30 seconds remaining.
My ultimate's charging.
We get a lot of value out of this Phantasm.
Tactical visor activated.
Push commence.
Is 2-0. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
Right, now we have to think. This Kiri, I don't think is going to be a team player.
The teams are going
I think they're not going to go for the debuff power.
time for the
Is that going to change anything? Because cross orbal's like the safe one, right? I could just go with cross orbal. But optimal overflow is going to give me more. Like more debuff orbs. Because basically I get this, right? And I don't need this. I think there's better ways to do that 20 AP. Actually, there isn't in this situation. Because I'd get 10. That's too expensive. So I could just get that, for example, right? But optimal overflow. Now, what we want to see is that Kiri doesn't have the debuff. It doesn't matter. I haven't got the debuffs yet. So we can get that in the next round. So she's not using it. She's in the clone one, which is good. It means we can, in the next one, get liquid nitrogen. Ow. Okay, I feel like I didn't get the right build here, but maybe we try the passive one for now. It showed in real time, like, yeah. But only after the round started. You can't look at it while you're still building. I died to a clone, probably. Yeah, okay, so right, we need to just go full debuffs. Pine saying that build. I don't know who he's on about.
Up next, the teams are facing off in Clash. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a problem, right? So we've got choices. I'm going to be firing a ton of damage orbs because we're slowing them. So the ability lifesteal is probably good. However, that's 2 slots. So we could get that, and then probably that for another 10 after ult. Now, it does mean that we have to right-click for our resources. And we'll pre-fire one of these. So hopefully we can slow down the Lucio and the Kiri a bit.
Hey there.
And the Rhine. And the Genji.
Hello there. Thanks.
3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
Well, we didn't slow them down at all, did we? Genji's stuff's homing as well. This is frustrating.
Genji is cutting down their competition.
They're low up there.
Bounty secured. The objective is now active.
Another turn of fate.
An amazing play! Wow! The bounty's big play. And the bounty's off the board.
Hi.
I feel the burn.
Got slowing orbs.
And that's why Zaryanovas the champion.
Attack the objective.
Figured they didn't get a touch. Gotta watch out for the Ryan Shatter though. I need a damage orb ASAP. Nice. Nice.
Let's check the standings. 3, 2, 1. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
Pure healing, it's kind of a waste.
Coming up next. Put those hands together. It's time for
I mean, you can do it with cross orbal, but there's Moira heal more,
It's time
please.
for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Right, so this time, I mean, we will be doing cross orbal, or actually, we could do multi-ball. If we want to go against this person just for the sake of it, we go multi-ball, right? Just to try and slow them. In the meantime, so we've got these key ones. We can go max. Or we can go safety.
It's a fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come out on top?
Or the cooldown reduction. Oh, I don't know. That's 11-11. Is there a 10 that's nice? So if we went with this, we could also get this.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
So this is giving us more AP, but we're also getting some armor
The armory is
to help us live. Although if I looked and paid attention that it was this map, I might have gone for the bigger orbs.
If the team wins this next point, they'll take the match. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
If it must be done, let it be done quickly.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh,
Claiming the robot.
Ha! No! He's won. The slowing, the phantasm orb there when he tried to run through it.
We have to meet their push.
That's just funny.
Fire! They're catching up to us.
Hey Ziggy, how's it going? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. I think our debuffs are doing work. I should win that. It's only the shatter that I was afraid of, which is why I went on the box. What keyboard do you use? A Wooting 2 HG. We won that because the Kiri built wrong. The Kiri was good, but they built wrong. I just like the depth to it. Like, you're still kind of playing Overwatch, right? But it's just got some more depth to it. It's also, I always said that Overwatch needed fine-tuned balance mechanics. Like, to be able to make one hero better or worse against another hero or a subset of heroes or something. And Stadium does that, because you can adjust cash, you can adjust items, powers. You can do kind of whatever. So it's, yeah, it's interesting. It's got real potential to grow. Like, that's what I'll say. So yeah, do you see what I meant, guys, by adapting the build? Like, at the start of the game, I don't know exactly what I'm going for. I'm like, you know what? I want orbs and I want to try the slow. But if the Kiri decides to run, because this is nuts. Like, if you go the debuff build and she builds this and then builds this. So, cleanse, negative effect, gain 5% ult charge for each hero cleansed. The Kiri should just say to their team, guys, at the start of the game, everybody walk together, and when the Moira fires an orb at me, 25% ult, step backwards, 50% ult. Wait for the second orb to come through, and you're going to get up to 75% ult.
Shouldn't have put your head there.
Like, because Moira being 8 seconds or so for the orbs. She'll fire another one now. We've got one more Suzu. 75% ult. Right. And then you just speed your entire team in with Kiri's ult. So you've got to watch out as a Moira player for that. If you are against the Kiri and you are going orbs and you are going debuffs, well, yeah, I mean, they sometimes pick it anyway because you're not the only player who debuffs people, right? So there can be other ones. It might not be the Moira, but from our perspective, you can go the orb build, the debuff build. But if you want, you can stagger it because she has to commit to that ability before you have to commit to the debuffs. So, for example, let's say in round 1 you go this, right? And then round 2, let's say you get the slow. And the Kiriko goes, Moira's building debuffs. I know what power I'm going to get. Then in round 3, you sell this one and you get multi-ball. But in this round, you just stack ability power or something, right? So I don't know, you go whatever. And then you look and see if that she's taken the cleanse one. If she hasn't taken the cleanse one, in the next round, you're 100% safe to go the debuffs again. And then in the next round, she might go, Moira's got double debuffs. I'm going to buy the item now. But in that next round, you sell these and just stack up ability power again. And then if you see the item, then just don't build the debuffs, right? But if you don't, so she has to commit to it first. And the orb build's still good. Like AP orbs are still really good. Even if you're not doing like debuffs with them, right? If you're just getting ability power orbs, they're still really good because they just kill everything. Look, the safest, if you had to come up with a one-size-fits-all build for Moira, the safest option by far is cross-orbal. Just get this first. This allows you to transition into basically anything. Like round 3 is kind of where you decide, but even then you're not hard committing to it because, right, if you start off with cross-orbal, that's good in round 1 because you can heal your team up. Like, I can pick any orb here. In this exact scenario, if I fire the damage, I'm still healing my team. I'm still damaging the enemy. What I judge by is range. Like, if the enemies are close, I might go for the heal orb here. And then have the damage orb because it will disappear quicker. But if they're far away, I'll fire the damage orb and let the healing orb disappear quicker because my team are close. So cross-orbal is really good in round 1. When it goes to round 3, you can say, okay, do I want to go a full orb build or do I still want to be flexible? If you want to be flexible, this is your second option. Because with these 2 items, you could go full attack speed ability power, right? With those 2 items, you could go full tank. Like, you could get whatever, right? With those items, you could go full ability power. You can go debuff orbs. You can, if you've got these 2 as your first, you are still completely flexible for pretty much any build. It's only the next one that it kind of changes a bit. Well, actually it doesn't because this is the only one that's a requirement for the on-hit build. If you want the safest one here, well, safest ones here, you basically can go with this, you can go with this, you can go with this, you can go with this. Or you can go with this. If you now want to kind of lock yourself down to something, there's these ones or this one. So like one size fits all build could just be multiple or this. When you try and do something else, like in that last game, I start with this, I'm kind of screwed already. Because if I pick this, it's not the best combo. Like, you would much rather have cross-orbal. Because what if I want sustain, I've got to fire a heal orb. But if I fire a heal orb, it's not great for my right click build. And then I fade it's awkward. So if you go for this, then you go, well, what if I want to go for a debuff build? Do I just go multi-ball? then you've got no healing, right? Because you need a healing orb, and then that's going to make this one do healing. So it's sort of awkward. You could say, okay, well, what about optimal overflow? Same problem. You have to pick in advance. Yeah, it would be interesting to try that now. I know they have changed. So they changed this. This one here, critical hits apply 30% healing reduction on the target. So if I just buy that item, right here, we've got no... You'd see a little anti-heal icon above them, right? So that doesn't work. With this, before, it used to work when you hit the body. That no longer works, but it works now when you hit the head. Here's the thing, it's not generous. Watch this, right? This is a tracer. I'll point at the head. It adds that icon, right? If I aim here, there's no icon. Right? Bearing in mind, there's no icon. Where could this possibly be hitting? But yeah, if you actually aim for the head, like no icon, there's an icon. So it's not that generous. Here's the thing though, it's still very much worth buying because your crosshair is going to cross their head at some point. Like you're just attacking targets and you just apply it anyway, just because it only needs to cross by them once for it to apply for 2 seconds. So you're going, so if you're trying to aim for the head, you're going to hit the head for a fraction of a second at some point. And you're trying to aim for the head because you've got this item anyway. Yeah, it basically just means you can't do this. We didn't apply it to 2 players, whereas before we could literally just do this and we've just permanently antied their team. Now we have to actually aim for them a little bit. But you could still easily permanently anti a team. You just got to make sure you see that icon. The other thing was I was looking to see if with all those changes this changed. It doesn't. No, not that one. This one. 10% critical damage. No, even when you aim for the head, it doesn't do additional damage. So that item's still a no-go for Moira. Also, if you're going for ability power orbs, if you just want ability power orbs, I strongly just recommend Deconstruction's still crazy good. Full weapon lifesteal. So I was experimenting with that as well. Because there's very few items that actually give lifesteal. You've got one of the greens. Where was it? I swear there was another one. Is it in here? From Moira, that's it. There's ability life still, but yeah, we don't care. Yeah, when you've got these stacked, it's very good, especially if you add like attack speed to it. Like pretty much if we've got attack speed there, we've got attack. This is just great value. It's a great value item. Like if you ran this build, like if you somehow got this. Like, yeah, you don't have much health and you want to get some, it's like, in terms of how much life we get back, it's pretty good. And we're also getting the over health, right? combine that with this. And then obviously something like cross orbital, or I mean you could do this, but it's just for damage, right? Cross orbital again safer. Like the fade through. Now I wish I knew the order of overhealth with these items. Like, so for example, if I max out Phantasmic Flux, that's 410, and then I fade through here and I get 503. If I take like 1 bit of damage and then I right click, I'm not getting the Phantasmic Flux health. It took away the other health first. Hey, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Rebuy it. Oh my god, don't do this to me. Well, I've just lost health there, right? Survival. So yeah, I can't hugely tell that. So let me just lose all the overhealth. Right, so if I were to get this health first, and now I'm to right click here, if I take damage and then right click again. So is it the order that it's applied, do you think? So if it may be the order that it's applied, right? So if I regen my health here, if I Fantastic Flux first. Fantastic Flux. Guys, I'm tired. Right, so we've maxed that out. So now if we take, we do this. Right, so if I now, I shouldn't have right clicked there. Oh, well that's no good, is it? I just lost all of it. Right, so we're gonna right click first. That's that done. So now we're just gonna fade through. Maybe I should fade through more targets here, just to get more. So when we take damage now and then right click something, we shouldn't get any health back, because it should be using the other one. But we do. Now we gained all of the overhealth from Fantastic Flux first. So why are we getting our health back? Now is that because I right clicked? So we'll do the same thing again.
Struck by fate.
Right. So we're gonna get this health first. Fantastic Flux. Then we're gonna... I'm not gonna right click. Just wait for him to stop firing. I'll do that again. Right, so now if I take damage, am I going to get health when I right click? Yes. So then that suggests it's the buy order. So if I now sell... oh, I can't. Okay, wait. Now we need to try fading through them first and see if that changes it. Right. So we've lost all our overhealth. So now we fade through first. Then we're going to take damage and right click and see what happens if something changes. Right. So we right click. Now when we take damage, is right click going to give us health? Yes. That suggests it was the buy order because that was different, right? So if I now build that build again, but I get this first. No, whatever. See, I'm curious about it because it does affect how you would do it. Because if you fade through enemies and then you right click, you'd want it to give you the Fantastic Flux. Yeah.
Believe me, you don't want to die on Moira's watch.
I don't know, guys. My brain hurts. I don't know the order of the overhealth. I'm sure I could test it offline sometime. No, you don't have to get the Flux one last. They fixed that bug, but it's just maybe we were experimenting if it changes the order that the overhealth comes in.
Strap in, everyone. The game is about to begin.
It was locked. I don't know how to get that mythic one, but it's fine. Okay, so this build suggests we go for an anti-heal build. Sorry, this composition. When you're against Junker Queen Reaper and they've got Mercy Moira, that suggests tons of self-sustain. So we have to go debuffs. That's just what we have to do. So now the question becomes, how early do we want the debuffs? Because we can start with this. We don't have to go like mass debuff orbs. It just means in the second round we have to get this. This is going to give us good mobility to kite the Reaper, to kite the Junker Queen. Because of the Reaper, I really like armor. And you know what?
The arena is calling.
After that, we'll get... Let's get attack speed.
The armory is about to close.
Eliminations reset the cooldown.
3, 2,
See, Reaper's already gone sustain.
capture the objective.
That followed me after Fade. Oh, I should have just stayed. Okay.
The score is
MVP.
2-0. Some intense competition this round.
So we easily have enough money.
Who's ready to
You see, they've got some sustain. It's not that much, but it's only going to get worse.
Now's the
So
time for our teams to work
we
out
could
their
opt for it in the next round. But I think we'll just do it now. Why are you using this account? Because I've got this skin.
Another round down, and it's safe to say that teams
I don't have it on my other skin. Other account.
I hear you, pumpkin.
So again, we're on like a debuff build, but it's an anti-heal build. The orb slowing is also really good.
for the round. The armory's closing. The teams need to lock in their choices.
Much obliged.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. 10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
The enemy has the robot.
They have taken our robot.
Yeah, anti-heal's so strong against this.
You're built to push, but so do it.
Leading the way, as usual.
Oh, it lasted just too long. Yeah, you have to aim for the head to apply the anti-heal, but that's not too bad because it only just needs to like brush over them, and then it applies. So, who's gonna flank?
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Thing is, you aim for the head anyway because of yeah, because of the power we've got.
Time for the reckoning!
They're out of time. Surrender your soul.
Yeah, it's just strong. It's just so strong. Like to anti-heal a comp like this. Look at Reaper's sustain. I mean, we were antiing everybody, and they still have, I mean, way more healing than us. And it's only going to get worse for them.
The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Because now we've got a choice. We can keep this exact same setup. Choices, basically. So we could pick either of these. If we want to really anti everybody, we can do this. Or we can do this for kind of balance, which is safer. Gives us some sustain as everyone's damage is about to increase. So I think I'm going to go for this. The question is, do we want to slow them with orbs and right click them to reduce healing? Or do we just want to massively reduce healing? I think doing one of each is fine, but obviously we're going to get less because they don't stack. Which, yeah, I think this is just going to be better. Also, I'm not going to go ability power. Survival ones, I've still got these, so I'm actually going to just go attack speed. So I don't care too much about the orbs at this stage. Any orb I'm firing, like damage orb or healing orb now, if it goes past them, it's going to slow them. And then we're still trying to right click. Again, if I saw this map, I might have gone multi-ball because it's such a good orb map. Oh, the orb didn't bounce back and slow. That slow is so brutal. It's so brutal for them. We're deliberately bouncing all of the orbs in the corner. Because then they'll bounce back, right? Even now, it's like firing the orb towards spawn. It can, yeah, slow them to get to the point. We just get more objective time. Of course, they're not going out of there, but... Like now, slowed. And then Coalescence slows them as well. Nothing I can do against that one.
Be nourished.
To start a leak.
God, that hurts. Huh? No, they don't they don't stack. Come on team, get on point. I would have got so much more value out of the healing orb this game. The damage orb being the anti-orb, I reckon. Still all good. We didn't get MVP this time. See now, if we sell some greens, we can get the anti-heal orbs as well, and then it gets multi-balls. So we have crazy orbs, and they're just yeah.
What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
So if we get rid of that, we get rid of that, and we've got to get rid of it all, I think. No, we can still have this one for the AP. Yeah. No, you can. What I mean is, and it's, you can have both of these, but we've got the crit supply healing reduction. You can't apply both of these.
We've already seen
They will just, it's the same effect. It doesn't stack twice. But it's still worth having because your orbs aren't always up.
Greetings.
We are just screwing over their healing the entire time.
until we kick this round.
No, you can definitely apply both. You can see it on the characters when you right click. No, when you it's anti-heal, they get a little healing thing above their head, and when you're slowing them, they're purple feet.
The armory is about to close. the match point. Just one more round and they win it all. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
So yeah, like, tons of our value is just hidden now.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked. The objective's live.
Yeah, we capped the point, and there we've opened up the choke a bit for us. I should be back in time as well.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Not gonna fire the orb yet.
Helden sterben nicht.
The objective's online.
The slow helps with Orissa's ult. One more jump. Also, Coalescence is going to anti-heal them, which solves a bit of a problem. Because normally when we use Coal, if we were only on the right-click anti-heals, then yeah, we wouldn't be anti-ing them. We're kind of a bit screwed. Ah. It's just it's so strong. Like we reduce. There's so many of them that we reduce their strengths.
Let's run this play back.
Oh, go on, enemy Moira. I need to see what they built as well. That's nothing interesting. Eye of the Spider. They went weapon power. Okay. With loads of orbs. Yeah, if you take the time to like think about the builds and think about the comps that you're against and stuff, you can, like, some of them are cool. I mean, I also do a bunch of builds just because they're fun. You wonder if it stacks? I don't think so. Because it's the same icon. But, I mean, yeah, for all we know, they could. Be right back 1 sec, guys.
Submission is the key. A taste of poison.
Do, do, do. No, she killed too quick.
Taken the lead.
I left the game. Huh. I did read that message, by the way, but man, that's really interesting. I didn't know you could go over there. I thought it was like an invisible wall. That gives us like an escape route. Maybe it's not in the regular game, it's just in like the deathmatch mode or something. What do you reckon? Someone spawned there?
Your end is within my reach.
No one there.
Wretched toy.
No, I know you kind of teamed up on the Reaper, but I don't want friends. But I'll prioritize you last. How's that? Oh, fine. Fake friend, Kiriko. Okay, game. Do you have any tips for playing Moira on the Switch? Not really, no, I've never played on it.
Believe me, you don't want to die on Moira's watch.
What's your usual streaming schedule? I don't really have one.
Strap in, everyone. The game is about to begin.
I've never been able to like fully commit to exact times or anything.
Teams you could only dream.
Ah, this is a horrible composition to go against.
Welcome to the armory. Now's the time
This
for
is like
our
one of the
teams to
worst
work
for
out their
Moira.
strategies.
Because you want the debuffs, like from orbs, but you can't risk... I guess we just go a full orb build. Like, we don't go for right clicks at all. And then if Kiri does get the anti-debuff power, then we just go ability power orbs.
Time to power up. Powers are impactful modifiers.
Now, if we go multi-ball first, we can have one round where we can get slowing orbs. So I'm going to go for that, and I might as well get a bunch of ability power, and then... Do I want armor on this or the health pack? Let's go for against soldier armor's good, but everybody else armor's not that great. Gives us extra health anyway.
The armory is about to close.
I'm a little bit north of London, but not in London.
Three, two, one. Capture the objective.
Your pain will be endless.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. That's enough of that.
Pushing ahead.
Must remember we don't have all the lifesteal from Ethereal, so we can't be that brave. We could get Void Hoppers as well, by the way. Oh, that was bad. No, I didn't make it round the corner. That sucks. What does armor do? With beam weapons, a 30% flat damage reduction. Versus other weapons, it like reduces it by half or 5, depending on which is small. I don't know. Higher. Yeah, higher. That makes sense. Our orbs don't debuff at the moment, so we can use some healing orbs.
Backy, come on! 30 seconds remaining.
I've got you in my sights. Down! Get it back.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining.
I've dealt with cynics before.
Nice, 16k.
2-0. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
That's like the perfect amount to get.
Next up,
Assuming
in control.
what's Kiri? Need to look at what Kiri's built first. That's fine, because she can't get power up this time. This is why, against this, we go for liquid nitrogen to slow them. And then we're going to get smart orbs. And you know what? We'll just get some ability power in there as well for good measure. So, time for Rhine to hate us.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
And probably Genji and just they're gonna hate us. Okay.
The armory is closing shortly.
Hey!
3, 2, 1.
We also need to look at what the Anna's doing, actually. She's not going sleep dart yet. Everybody's slow. Oh. Rip PC disk space. Ah, no, 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 no. I even dodged to the side. That's annoying. It's okay, I'll just delete some season 15 recordings. The slow is just brutal. No. Okay.
Here's our score. 2-0. Some intense competition this
MVP. Right. Now we have another choice to make.
coming up next.
Do we think that Kiriko's gonna get the cleanse debuff?
It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon she's gonna get it? Now, if I want to go for... Okay. I am going to go for Void Hoppers. We don't have a Mercy, so I'm not breaking Mercy with the bug. The bug being, now we see you. Now we don't. Mercy players hate this. It's not a good idea to get Void Hoppers while you've got a Mercy. Because they're just broken. Oh yeah, we probably should buy other items here. So if we sell this... Oh, we haven't... Do we want the anti-heal as well? I think we do. So we can't afford the smart orbs, but our orbs go kind of crazy. So that, and let's go for armor again. I think she's going to Tuzu. Yeah, you'd think they'd get that first, right? Hey, there you go. So in the next one, we may have to be careful if it goes that far. But for now, yep, our debuffs will work fine. And we can also cleanse from the Anna stuff. What are team player arcs? I don't want to fire over the top there. Because potentially Genji deflects.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh, well, we didn't cleanse the anti, but we did, Oh, no way. Ugh. Well, we slowed him, so we might be able to... Rather the game be more interesting, right? Kind of didn't void hopper that right. I can't cleanse myself though. Oh no way.
We're falling back to objective A.
That was bad.
Until the objective's unlocked.
No.
They take the point. They're moving up to objective B.
Lucio.
The objective unlocked.
When he has the wish of them.
Huh? Slow. Slowed. Slowed.
That's a round one. Score 3.
Okay, we get another round.
You can really tell who the playmakers are.
MVP again.
Up next, put those hands together. It's time for push. What tactics?
She doesn't get a power this time, so we can keep these. But we can also get smart orbs. Okay, now do we just get extendrils to make it even more brutal for them? Or do we want, say, the cooldown reduction? Or do we just want to throw loads of ability power on there? I think we make it brutal. We just max out the debuff build while we can. Because then maybe Kiri... I'm going to predict if it goes to another round, like if we somehow lose this, I think Kiri's going to go the debuff thing and we're going to switch to flat ability power. Does anybody else on our team have like debuffs? Okay, our soldier has one.
This next point decides the match, and victory is in reach.
Anna has the giant sleep.
2, 1.
Shouldn't be too much of a problem because we're not flanky, so it does mean, hey, like we can potentially cleanse, right?
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Let us proceed.
Just, will you die?
Time to put a stop to their efforts.
Those orbs have got to be hurting, right?
Surpassed us.
Need that robot back.
Pure class.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Hey, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Ah. We're not getting much value out of Void Hoppers because we're just not using it correctly.
A taste of viable progress.
I want to fight the soldier.
60 seconds remaining.
Medic!
Genji is cutting down the competition. The robot's in enemy hands.
Progress is seldom won with ease.
30 seconds left.
I wonder if Void Hoppers save players there.
Only 10 seconds left.
Massive! It's a game winner. It's a game winner. Void Hoppers.
They've taken the lead. Congratulations to our victors.
Precarious potency. Look, I like that ability. We're on 50k. Everyone else is in the 30s. I like precarious potency. The problem is that you're kind of locked in. It's really awkward early game. As a late game option, it's awesome. Yeah, I'm not like I've been trying to build with it as well. Because it's got some crazy potential. I I tell you what, right? I've been trying to do a healbot Moira video. Like, what is the optimal healbot Moira build? And what happens every single game is my teams suck. And I have to deal damage. Right, this is what happens. I go like this, I go, oh hey, and I do something like this, right? To start with, and then I add this. And then I'm like, hey look, I'll get a bunch of weapon power, I'll just get every stat, it doesn't matter. Like, and we'll have heal orbs everywhere, and we're not gonna go attack anything. And then my team suck, and I go, oh, okay, well I guess I need to start damage orbing and putting damage orbs down and then just healing my team a little bit with precarious potency. And then we win and I'm like, well, the heal bot Moira sucks. And then the other thing is that I just find that I can get quite rich with a heal bot Moira build, but my second support does not. Because what happens is I get someone like a Mercy who relies on their cash basically from mass healing. And we steal every little bit of healing from them. It's like we'll have like orbs everywhere and we've got crazy weapon power. And so we're doing like this. And it's like, yeah, Mercy, find someone to heal. Like you can't heal anything. We've got enormous heal output. And there's a such thing, and this exists in the normal game. There's such thing as overhealing. I don't mean like, you know, the green health that you get. I mean that you keep all your team as alive as much as you can. But that's not enough value. Like 2 players. Let's say, for example, you're running Mercy Lifeweaver. How often do you win with that composition? You don't win that much because both of them want to heal and then your team lacks the damage output. It's like even with the damage amping, it just doesn't work. Like Mercy can't just sit there and damage amp one player and Lifeweaver heal everyone up. You keep players alive quite well, but in this game, you want to do as little healing as possible that is enough for your team to win a fight. You don't ever want to do any more healing than that. But if you've got like a Kiriko or someone in Stadium on your team that's going for right clicks and they're not really healing, or you've got a Lucio and you want the Lucio to scale, so you can opt for a heal heavy Moira. And I've tried it a lot and it works quite well and you can get very, very rich. I was considering doing my very first tier list and it makes me cringe even thinking about it. Because I think tier lists are lazy content. But in this case, like content creators do them because people for some reason love them. And they're really quick and easy to do. The thing is, I would do a tier list because for Moira powers and Moira items. Because I feel like some of them are just never buys. This is a never buy. It's the only never buy. You then have obvious ones like this is basically a never buy. But yeah, in terms of the powers, like if I was doing some sort of tier list, I'm not actually going to go put them on the screen or anything like that. This one, I'd probably say this is S tier. And maybe the only S tier. I'd have to decide if this is S as well. I think it has to be because either of these two can work basically with any build. I think these would be like your S tiers. Then after that, this is probably your... I could say that these are going to be your A tiers. It doesn't mean you're going to get them every time. But as abilities, they're really good. And then like for B tier, you've basically got those ones. And pretty much everything else. And then C tier, no, you know what? I'd say everything else apart from this, which is F tier. Because any of the others, they're kind of interchangeable. If you just had this, let's say these are your first two and you're thinking of around 5. Is this good? Yeah, it's good. Is this good? Yeah, it's good. This is probably better as a round 7 in this order, though. Is this good? No, never. Is this good? Very good. Is this good? Can work as well. Like, even you're looking at a build like this and you just go, oh, okay, so just weapon power. Just get weapon power and you've got extra sustain and you can poke for resources. Like, it's crazy good. Like, I'm just buying random weapon power items here. But it's like, okay, so let's say I'm just healing like a monster and now I can fire this and get my resources back. And I'm healing like a monster again. And then when I get my orb, I can fire this at the enemy. I still heal with the orb, and this is just like simple Moira healing build, right? Get some resources back. And even if I'm only trickle healing because of precarious potency, I'm healing like mad. Like, oh, everyone's health is just, and it's still going up, right? So I don't even need my max resources.
Your pain will be endless. Mind your surroundings.
Can you get this? Yeah, you can. That's your standard mass orb build, either ability orbs or debuffs, right? Can you get this? Yeah, you can. You've got a more, you're suddenly in a slightly more aggressive style because you'll leave an orb behind, right? So you can fire a damage orb and then you can get out of there and back to heal again. So you can rock that, right? Can you get this? Yeah, hey, now you've got your flank over health build. So we build it with certain items and we're just getting the health through fade. Can you get this? You can. You're, again, kind of a passive one, but if there's an Anna, you could be cleansing stuff or just giving some overhealth, or you could go like a kind of tanky-ish healer rush with a team thing. Can you get this? Absolutely, because this keeps your team alive, you alive, whether you're flanking or healing behind the team, and then you build an ult and then you crush them. So it's like, when you've got these, you can just kind of go with anything. You just never go with this. This is basically one of the combos that just don't. This contradicts that. So it's like, no. Go one empowering you. No. Absolutely not. There's nothing good about this. Like, Anna's low at the back. Where? You're in the way. You're in the way. There is one use case. One single use case for this. Hey girl, how's it going? One use case. If you have a little brother or sister or your kid wants to play but they've never played a game before, just follow me and do this. Press any of the buttons. Just follow me. Look. Hey, I'm this one, right? I'm this player. Okay, I look. Just make sure you follow me wherever you go. Let's go. Right, that. There you go. What if you use it as a pocket healer booster? It's too low value. That's basically the only thing that you can do. Like, so you can just kind of heal a bit and then do this and what? It's just awful. What you're doing there is you're removing a huge part of Moira's kit, which is this. No, it shouldn't be buffed. It should get deleted. The problem is if this is an ability that you're just not going to be able to balance in that form by changing the number, because it will get to a point where it becomes a must-have. You'll just go, oh, okay, we've got a Soldier 76 or a Cassidy, and they've buffed this up to like 35%. You go, well, yeah, I'm just going to take that, sit behind you, never heal, only right-click, and we win every game. But if it's too low, it's useless. If they changed how it worked, that would be good. Like if it applied a damage over time when you've done so much healing or something, like a damage amp over time, that could be good. Maybe not on right clicks, but if it was a damage reduction, could you imagine if that was a damage reduction on enemy players instead? Moira would be the ultimate debuff hero.
Hold on to your hard drives, folks. The game is about to begin.
Hey, anybody watching on the YouTube stream, if you could do me a big again, it's a Kiriko. If you could do me a big favor and like the stream, that helps me out and costs you nothing. I'm sorry for the mouse click. But that would be very kind. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. That should have been before the announcement. Oh, whatever. Right. So, right, this composition. You've got Sustain. Genji often builds Sustain. Lucio is a late game monster that you want to debuff. They've got movement speeds, and they've got Kiriko who can do the anti-debuff. But we have to do it. However, we also have to start with this one because Genji's super mobile and we need to be able to kite these players because there's a lot of threats. So we're going to get survival. I don't like the price of this. It's awkward, like as a first item. It's a really good item, by the way. That 100 health is massive. I'll buy it just for you guys. Like, you'll see the value of it, but the price of it's annoying because you don't just want to buy that. Like, and I like the armor. I mean, I could opt for the ability power. One that gives armor after ult. 100 over health is good. We haven't got 405 health, just to be clear. It's also not the start of the round anymore. Oh, you're so lucky. Well, hey, we get more overhealth. What did Kiriko go? Okay, that's fine. So far, Kiriko didn't go Tuzu, so we can still go debuff on the second round. Backed into my orb, mate. Big.
And dim as the night. Reignite Moira. Let shadows
The score is
MVP.
1-2-0. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these.
And it's such a good number, over 15k. That's going to be very helpful.
Who's ready to start the push? It's time for the
Actually, I don't know. Because, look, with that, I could opt for just the slowing build, right? That'd be crazy. On this map, though, I think it's probably not a good idea. I think we just straight up go for this. And then we can get this. Looks a bit weird, right? But we're going to apply this so much more than just the orbs. But this is still going to be really good. We've got 2 cash remaining.
The armory is closing shortly.
Chain Grasp, though, makes orb builds awkward. So if you're going to go for orbs, you don't really get the choice.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Good company.
Objectives unlocked.
They're hurting us here. The slowing orbs might have been the better choice, but
Barricade.
there's always next round.
They're in the lead. Moving out with the bot.
Short life circuit squad on play. They're so close to taking the lead.
Let's move to battle.
Hunting them down.
Cassidy wins this shootout.
Okay.
The enemy. Time for the reckoning.
surrender your soul.
Don't let the wings fool you. 60 seconds remaining.
I think Freya ruined Stadium. Don't res that Mercy.
The enemy is pushing their barricades. Their strength becomes mine.
Hunting them down.
Claiming the robot.
I reckon it's not that Freya ruins it, it's that Mercy ruins it. But ruins it. You can't give Mercy a flyer hero in her current state. Oh, I got that wrong. Yeah, it does make it a bit more difficult. Okay. I think, yeah, we didn't get MVP there. I think Mercy just got it.
How irksome.
You can really tell who the playmakers are.
Right. We transition over to an orb build now. A debuff one. But we're taking the risk. Because Kiriko didn't start with Tuzu, you'd think it's quite unlikely to go the
Now's the time for our teams to work out their
other one.
strategies.
Oh, good. We got the perfect one. Now, the power. That's the question. I want to go multi-ball. Are we going to be able to be okay without the heal orb? I think so. I think we just do it. Otherwise, you could potentially pick
It's a
this.
fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come out on top?
Wake up, sleepyhead.
No, it's just due to the fact that Mercy can build herself to be unkillable.
Is calling out
And then basically just permanently damage amp a flying hero. Like, imagine that we're against them now. Like, if we were against Mercy, Freya, and... Like, what's Mei gonna do in that game?
the armory is about to
We're just immediately... And then one hit scan's not gonna kill the flying heroes. Right.
Hey there.
Okay, now they got the... So, our debuffs are good for 2 more rounds. But in the round after, we may swap to AP preemptively and see what they do. I fired them deliberately up to make them harder for the Genji to deflect.
the objectives lie.
Oof. This might be a bit hard to heal.
They lost the objective.
Ah, did I just honestly do that?
Hunting them down.
The objective's open. There's a bounty in the bag.
They don't have crazy high healing, which oof. Yeah, going EE to orbs is fine. 'Cause it's just useful throughout the whole game.
Hunting them down.
Like this, right? Because we can just kite her. Ah, we got stunned.
thorn its blade.
Can't get to the point in time.
Here's our score.
Now, this is the problem.
Some intense competition.
Their healing isn't crazy. I mean, it's good, but it's not crazy.
Coming up next. Time to face
Do I want to
control.
reduce the buffs and stack ability power here?
Teams are gearing up.
Oh no, here I can do it still. Do we just need more ability power on this? If so, what's the best way that we can get them? This isn't that good value, but I mean, let's have a look. So if we had 3 items, so we can get 40 here.
We're in the middle innings and everyone's waiting to see how the match shakes out.
Ability lifesteal will be very good for us. Weapon power might not be too bad. Because we can get this, right? So we can get plus 40.
Only 20 seconds remain before
Or
the
we could
action
have
begins.
cooldown reduction and stuff on our ult. And we'll get... Do we get 30 for that? Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, we'll get 30 for this. We'll get some cooldown reduction as well. So we lose 10 ability power, but we get 10% cooldown reduction and the overhealth. I think that's maybe better value. No survivability, though.
3, 2, 1.
Super Flexor could have been good, actually.
To the objective.
Hey there. We have company.
Oh, but we can't be doing that.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh, no. No.
I've dealt with cynics before. A taste of poison.
Oh, I missed the slows.
Hunting them down. Time for the reckoning.
Okay. I swear like 90% of them were missing, but...
Resurrection.
hate using heal orbs with this build. She just cleansed it.
Next. I see them.
I just wanted them to think about it.
Hunting them down.
Ooh. Oh. The overhealth wore off and I had no health left. no. No, stay on the point. So we still have 10%. Okay, don't. Because you.
Genji is cutting down the competition. Overtime.
Okay, now it's the risk.
Looks like the win was out of reach.
Do I just go straight up ability power because I can get a lot of it? Do I think that Kiriko is going to go for the cleanse? I think she probably will this game. I'm going to swap to ability power. If she doesn't,
Up next,
um,
those hands together. It's
if she doesn't get the debuff object, then we're going to swap
time
back.
for the teams to gear up.
So we're going to get cross orbital because that's going to give us some healing, quite a lot. And now we're just going to go for, I mean, it's going to be this. We'll probably still get this. I don't think I'm going to get that though. We can keep that. We can go for more ult charge. Our ult isn't amazing. So we can get 2 10k items. This gives us survivability. Could help. Superflex, yeah. This and this. Yeah, I mean, well, we're stacking it. This is going to help with our other healing as well.
And there's still more to come.
So we want to see if we made the right decision. When we see it will appear here, I think they always appear in the same place. If we see it say 5% somewhere here when the round starts, then we made the right choice. But not having a slow is going to be brutal.
To prepare for the round.
I may just take the slow.
What's the plan?
Even if she can cleanse it, but having both might be a bit crazy.
The time for preparations is almost up.
Hi.
This is the match point. The team
There it is. This is why we removed all of our debuffs.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
You scared me.
Ah, what the hell? Server.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Now my orbs hurt, guys.
Viable progress.
Didn't fade back in time.
Oh no, they took
Progress
the
is
robot.
seldom won.
Let's go win this thing.
Let's shut
Bonus ready when you are. Hey, they're moving that barricade.
Stop them.
Oh.
Don't let them move the barricade.
Now there's the question of, well, if we're not on the debuffs, shall we just heal orb and see if swap that around, because we're gonna lose this game otherwise.
Shall we? Hunting them down. Let's take him to the wing.
Oh, if that should have definitely been a damage orb. But we'll try it because it's not working otherwise. She pushed way too far. There's so little time left, and she just goes in amongst their whole team. That's the only thing she needs to do, was not dive in their whole enemy team.
Reborn from the darkness.
Ah well, GG. It's an awkward comp to play into.
I need to see this again.
Time for the reckoning! Time for the reckoning!
Spicy, come.
It happens though, whatever. Like, you know, you're trying to finish off a key kill and maybe you're not aware that the whole enemy team's chasing you. It's an awkward comp to play Moira with though. Like, Kiriko is Moira's biggest counter. Go back. Right, I'm back. What shall we do? I feel like the build options we took there were great. Oh, good.
Believe me, you don't want to die on Moira's watch.
as usual, let's check out their team comp. Because we're trying to optimize the builds, not just like, oh, we're going to play with this build, we're going to do this.
Hold on to your hard drives, folks. The game is about to begin. These are teams you could only dream of.
Okay, or build.
Welcome to the armory. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Debuffs, like, it's tricky doing a right-click build against Zaya's. So I would just throw as many orbs at them as possible.
Impactful modifiers that define a build, so competitors must choose carefully.
Now the question is, which orb do we want to go? Cross Orbal's the obvious and safe choice. There's an option for this.
Can't get here quick enough.
There is an option for this as well, but I find it quite awkward. Like, I've been trying to do it, use this one early. It can get you pretty rich though.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
I really want to go this one, but we're not. We're going to go here. I probably should pick some of these, right?
Armory is closing shortly.
Get armor because we're against Zaya.
Three, two, one.
What's your take on Moira skins? They used to be terrible. Now recently they've become really good.
Cannot escape me.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. The objective's online.
Do not panic. Alright.
Using the 2 orbs from Cross Orbal independently. Ah.
Hey there.
Oh, that's bad. This is what I mean. This is going to be so difficult to win. Because how are we ever going to kill them? You can't kill the Mercy. And the Freya's going to get bubbled. So we just got to hope, what? We can kill the Zaya? Through a Cassidy?
Tango spotted.
Like, we can't chase them down either there.
Resurrection.
Like, when this gets to round 3, the Freya just wins. This is why I think Mercy ruins this hero in this mode. I don't know what rank I am on this account. It's in pro somewhere.
Score 0-1. Some intense competition this round. Coming up, let's push.
It's annoying because part of me just thinks now, screw it, go for the right click build, but and just see if we can even distract the Mercy and them just to buy time from. But you've got a Cassidy in there as well.
And who will come out on top?
Nah, that's no good with this.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Sure, why not? Sure, why not? It's not great items, but I only really wanted the smart orbs.
Do not panic.
3, 2, 1. Your time to capture the objective.
Ready to rumble.
The objective goes live in 10.
Let us proceed.
Helden sterben nicht.
See, how's this ever gonna work when Xayah can just bobble him and we can't kill the Mercy? Like, you basically just now get a protect the president comp. And Stadium should never be like that.
I began to try again.
They've lost the lead.
The enemy has taken the lead. New Vangada! The enemy is pushing the robot.
Nothing I can do here.
Tango spotted. Over here.
Hunting them down!
Something my Xayah can do though.
Your end is within my reach. My power evidence. Almost there. We must take the lead.
I see them. New Vangada!
Yeah, there's nothing. We've got to hope that debuffs work. Mercy can just sit there healing 5.6k, amping, getting rich. And we can never kill her because if she gets low, she'll just get bubbled.
0 to 2. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Next up, it's time for Clash. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
We haven't got enough for anti-heal and slow. Which means do we instead focus on a right-click build? I don't think that's going to work with against the Cassidy. I think they have too much healing.
We've already seen so much much action, and there's still more to come.
Yeah, I think we go with the anti-orbs anyway.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
I mean, yeah, potentially we could try a mega heal, but the problem is on this round, like, you thought it was bad before. Now that Freya's she's going to delete our whole team. This stage is not ideal for her, fair enough, but the fact that she can now hit that thingy shot with this huge AoE awkward effect. Like, what are we doing against this? That's all my healing gone. Yeah, it's so annoying that Blizzard had like a really cool and fun game mode, decided not to nerf Mercy, probably because they want to sell Mercy items, and then they introduce a flying hero. You know, the thing that Mercy combos with in the regular game that everyone's really frustrated by. Except in the regular game, you can swap heroes to counter the flying heroes. In this game, we can't do anything. Also, are we against a stack?
The objective is now active.
Evolution is a
No, a duo. Cool.
Keep those chins up. There's always next time.
great minds are always persecuted.
Let's run this play back.
Yeah, they've messed it up. It's like that. Like, this is okay when 99% of the players are on the ground, right? And at least you can still kind of run in and do damage. But as soon as you put like a DPS that deals one of the highest outputs in the game up in the sky with the unkillable Mercy, who now can get height. Before, Mercy struggles getting like too much height in certain positions. Now she can fly upwards out of range of half of the heroes that could deal damage to them. Plus being tanky and unkillable, plus amping. It's the dynamic doesn't work. It's like, I'm sure when they first started out Stadium, they went, let's not put Farah in here. Like, when they're deciding on the heroes that would work in Stadium at the start, I'm sure they went, no, let's not put Farah. Because we don't want to have Farah Mercy. And then they didn't realize that they just basically put Farah in the game mode. Because you've got a load of abilities that make you go even higher and she can stay in the air and there's no reason to really stay on the floor. Actually, guys, it's already late, so I'm gonna call it a night. The only good thing that can come from this is Mercy nerfs. And I know there's a lot of people who like playing Mercy, and it sucks that Mercy can't be strong in one particular game mode, right? When she's weak in other places. And that was my justification for it. But now it's like, it doesn't work when you've got a flying hero. Mercy needs to be not just nerfed, she needs to be gutted. Like, to the same levels that she is in normal ranked. She needs to basically be a throw pick, because otherwise Stadium's not going to work. Nerfing Freya isn't really going to help, because you'd have to nerf that hero into the ground. You'd have to do the same thing that you do with Farah in the normal game. And even then, I don't think that works, because Freya still enables Mercy to be stronger. Which people will go like, oh, Mercy enables this hero to be stronger. No, no, other heroes enable Mercy as well. And people don't often take that into account. Right, anyway, guys. Gonna call it a night. Thank you very much for coming to hang out. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow. We'll see.